Cut them out of butter. When you're serving a fruit cocktail in the summertime, take your fresh cantaloupes, scoop them out like this, mix them with apples, pears, and watermelons, makes a delicious fruit cocktail served with a little cracked ice like you see here. But here's a tool, ladies, if you ever do get it, you'll thank the day you've seen this demonstration. When you press, it locks. It's like a pair of human hands. Reach in the oven and take the biscuits out of the oven. Ever take the hot potatoes out of the oven and burn yourself on the elbow? A roast chicken out of the oven, a piece of meat out of the pot, spinach, asparagus out of the water. Why, around canning season when you're preserving the fruits, to take the hot fruit jars out of the water like that, that machine is worth dollars to you. And here's another one that I really know you'll enjoy having in your kitchen, known as the safety grater. No doubt you're familiar with the old-fashioned grater. I've seen ladies take a grater and rip the knuckles off. When you want to grate up potatoes for delicious potato pancakes, this has a smooth, flat edge, impossible to cut yourself. Just like you were washing clothes, you rub it up and down, and you really grate your vegetables real fine, retaining all the flavors and all the juices. Breadcrumbs for when you're serving veal cutlets or anything like that. You want a little breadcrumbs to fry your fish in? Why, there's the greatest proposition in the world. Use that for coconut, cheese, or horseradish. When you're through with it, just hit it down like that. That knocks all the food out. Rinse it out in a little water and hang it up and let it dry. Now, here is a stone made of carborundum and sapphire quartz, which is made purposely to keep these knives sharp. When they get dull, a few strokes over the edge like this, and you can put a keen cutting edge on it. If you have a dull knife or a dull pair of scissors, an old sickle or a scythe, a lawnmower, cleaver, an axe, there's a tool that will really put an edge on the knife, so the knife will really cut for you. I just want to give you an idea of how sharp that knife really is when you sharpen it with that stone. Ladies, I've seen some of you try to open up cans. Now, there's a can of Campbell's baked beans. I've seen ladies open up a can and you poke a hole in it, go around the top, hippity-hop, and your finger slips. Let me show you a real proposition. Look, lay it on the can, lift up the safety, and turn the key. That locks itself on the can. No harder than you were winding up your watch. Wind up the key and that'll cut the top off of the can slick and smooth. Notice how the end raises itself up in the air so you can lift the lid off, giving you a clean, smooth edge. Now that can be used for sardine cans, square cans or round cans, exactly the same way. Now, this tool here, my dear friends, needs no introduction. This will save you on an average of $20 to $30 every year you use it as a peeling knife. Here's a grater for cheese, coconut, or horseradish, a fish scaler for scaling your fish, and when you're coring your apple, it's just a slight twist of the wrist, and there's the apple core. There's one more tool that I want you to see, and I want you to watch this one very closely. Many a times when you're baking a pie, you have a pudding in the oven. I've seen ladies wrap a towel around your hand, and many a times you burn your fingers. Hook this onto the pot like this and lift the hot pots off the top of the stove. You've got a pie pan in the oven, catch a hold of the pie pan like this. Why, you couldn't get it off with a team of horses. This will positively lift 100 pounds. There's a pail of water weighs 50 or 60 pounds. That's the way you pick it up. But there's one more tool. I'll be all through and I'll be finished. Oh, now the next tool and the last one is what they call the Sarah Bernhardt cutter. This was invented by the head chef of the Imperial Hotel in the city of Berlin, Germany. You place the screw into the center of the vegetable. Twist the vegetable until the threads catch a hold, then you wind this up. You keep winding until you utilize the whole potato. The faster you turn, the quicker the slices. Why, ladies, here's a machine for slicing onions, The first onion that you slice with this cutter, you'll bless the day you've got a hold of it. Every slice cut exactly the same thickness, every slice cut the same size. In making what they call a rosette, pull the vegetable out like this. Pin the ends together with a toothpick, drop that potato into the hot fat and fry it. That will come out like a donut, golden brown. If you're serving a nice fish dinner, a little parsley goes in the center with the fish all around it, makes a very appetizing dish. Did you ever try to slice onions with a knife? You know how you get one thick slice and one thin slice? Run the knife through the center. That will separate each slice individual. Almost like magic, there is every slice cut exactly the same thickness and the same size. Wouldn't you like to have a set like this in your kitchen? Why, of course you would. Now don't forget, attend this theater every week and receive this 12-piece fascinating... Ladies and gentlemen, the management of this theater takes great pleasure in making this announcement. To each lady attending this theater each week, will receive absolutely free a fascinating 12-piece kitchen cutlery set, one piece each time. It is really interesting and amazing to know how you can prepare your meals in an appetizing and pleasing manner. There's an old saying, and a true one, that what is pleasing to the eye is bound to be pleasing to the appetite. I'm going to demonstrate this set to you, and I want you to watch it very closely. The first cutter that I'm going to show you, now this first one is known as the Parisian cutter. Wind it through the potato like a corkscrew. When the cutter appears on the opposite side, pull the cutter out. Place the handle in the center and twist it out. This is what they call a French curl. When you fry these, they come out like donuts, nice and brown. Serve them with your steaks or pot roast them. Unwind it, there's two curls out of the one potato. Tomorrow morning for breakfast, wind a little strip of bacon around the potato and serve them with bacon and eggs. They're delicious. Different colored vegetables, wind them together and you get the two colors. Here's a little trick cut. Split the curl halfway through the center. If you're making a shrimp salad and you happen to run short of shrimp, mix these in with the regular shrimp. On my word, you couldn't tell the difference until you start to eat them. Now the rest of the potato, you stuff it. We'll call this a little chicken. We'll call this here some hamburger. You might have a little meat that's been laying in the ice box for a few days. Chop the meat up fine, season it highly, stuff it into the center of the potato and bake them with the skins on. When they're done, cut them in two. Serve them on the half shell just like that. Serve them in slices when company calls. The more company you have, the thinner you cut the slices. If your mother-in-law calls, give her a beak piece like that. Now the second tool in the set is known as the garnishing knife. Everything you cut with this must come out fancy. Watch this, please. You cut down, you turn the potato, and then you cut through the edge. First one way and then the other. Sweet potatoes cut like this, drop them into a little batter of pancake flour and fry them. When they're golden brown, sprinkle molasses on them. Serve them with strips of bacon for breakfast. Why, they're delicious. Here's beets, you pickle them, and carrots, you steam or cream them. In making the original French fried potato, cut them in thick slices. Put them one on top of each other. Cross-cut the slices and you'll never eat a French fry any other way. The potatoes cut like this will not absorb the fat because they're garnished around. Pineapples cut for your pineapple and cheese salad, cut them the same way. Here is one, and this is a dandy. Cuts any thickness or any size. Open it for a thick slice, close to the top for a thin slice. Saratoga chips, you can make them for 3 or 4 pennies a pound. Just pull the blade towards you like this. If you want the slices thicker than this, open the blade, there's a thick slice. Shoestrings for your Friday fish dinner, cut them down like this. Chop them up for your vegetable soup. What this knife is really intended for is for cutting the cabbage. You know the old-fashioned board, how you rip and tear, sometimes nipping the ends off your fingers. Lay it flat and pull it lightly towards you over the cabbage. The weight of the knife across the cabbage is all that's necessary. Why, ladies, when you get slaw cut as fine as this, you'll certainly appreciate eating it. The crowning feature of the set is the cutter that I'm going to show you now. This is known as the Champeen Vegetable Mincing Knife and Noodle Cutter. Now, when you want to make some real fine noodles at home, you roll the dough out like this. Dip this into a little flour so it doesn't stick to the dough, and as you roll it over the dough, that will cut the noodles in long strips, 10 at a time. Did you ever try to chop up a little nuts for cake? Well, I've seen ladies chop nuts and the nuts land up on the ceiling. Sometimes you chop the ends off your fingers. When you want to chop up a little nuts for cake, cooked meat, clams for chowder, soup greens to throw into your soup, making a little pepper or chicken hash is just a few strokes rolling it up and down. Why, here is without a doubt the meanest thing in the world to cut parsley. Put that in a grinder, you really grind it too fine. This machine, instead of crushing the parsley, cuts it quick, clean, and dry, leaving every bit of the juice and every bit of the flavor. Now, to clean this machine, you press the button. Rinse it out in a little water. When you're through using it, hang it up and let it dry. Here's one here that every lady should have in her home, known as the Parisian scoop. You lay it flat, once to the right, once to the left. When you scoop them out, you'll get a perfect round little ball. You can pot roast these, cut them out of cheese or cut them out of butter. When you're serving a fruit cocktail in the summertime, take your fresh cantaloupe, scoop them out like this, mix them with apples, pears, and watermelons, makes a delicious fruit cocktail served with a little cracked ice like you see here. But here is a tool, ladies, if you ever do get it, you'll thank the day you've seen this demonstration. When you press, it locks. It's like a pair of human hands. Reach in the oven and take the biscuits out of the oven. Ever take the hot potatoes out of the oven and burn yourself on the elbow? A roast chicken out of the oven, a piece of meat out of the pot, spinach, asparagus out of the water. Why, around canning season, when you're preserving the fruits, to take the hot fruit jars out of the water like that, that machine is worth dollars to you. And here's another one that I really know you'll enjoy having in your kitchen, known as the safety grater. No doubt you're familiar with the old-fashioned grater. I've seen ladies take a grater and rip the knuckles off. When you want to grate up potatoes for delicious potato pancakes, this has a smooth, flat edge, impossible to cut yourself. Just like you were washing clothes, you rub it up and down, and you really grate your vegetables real fine, retaining all the flavors and all the juices. Breadcrumbs for when you're serving veal cutlets or anything like that.
Hey there, everyone. How we doing tonight? Let me get a couple of things situated. I am way behind the ball today. First, let's get our music going. Give myself an earbud so I can hear what's going on here. Okay. Now we have to refresh software so that it realizes that I have an earbud in. There we go. As you see, we have a new timer up over here that's going to disappear and come back every once in a while for Stream Raiders now. We've got, they updated their overlay. So how's everyone doing tonight? Like I said, I'm behind the ball here, doing a little quick cleanup here to start. Oh, we go back to the, there we go. Going to be starting by deboning out this shoulder, which is probably closest to the actual piece of shoulder that you'll get, because this is actually the front leg of that pig. So this is like right, I mean, it's like right here, right where it connects. And I'll be doing that along with lots of apples tonight. Don't have any apple cider for, well, I do have some apple cider, but I'm not going to be drinking apple cider tonight. If only because I'm not impressed with this apple cider that I have. It's not bad. It's just, meh. There's nothing exciting about it. It's too easy drinking. So going to be braising that with a bunch of apples. And going to be starting off a new batch of mead. We'll leave that here fermenting on stream over the next couple of weeks. That are going to be, I'm going to do all my backyard apples as a Cyser with some honey. And yeah, should be a good time. Going to be doing some more traditional, simple, basic flour and egg noodles. Welcome back, Lucrum. How's your evening going? Or day, or afternoon, or... I am not sure what part of the world you're in. Well, excuse you, Drain. Welcome back, Luna Pudago. Good. Nice. So if either one of you want to hit or type in exclamation mark dinner, you'll get a list out what I'm doing tonight. Other than me repeating myself there. Thank you, Luna. And so, like I said, I'm a little behind the ball getting going here this morning, or it's not this morning, this evening. Doing a little quick cleanup to start. Okay. I think I'm going to be good with this. So you're going to start by deboning this. got the little beginning of our leg bone there. On this side, you got the top end of the. And so I'm going to break most of this down into like stew meat. And we'll see if I can't get a couple good pieces of meat. I'm just going to do it all stew meat. So I'm not going to be too careful about. I'm going to clean a better knife. Okay. I'll start over here. Says he's not going to do it very cleanly and then sits here and plays around trying to cut around the bone instead of just butchering. Still a little cold in the center here from being frozen. Oops. Then my bot went and repeated itself immediately. Where are you, leg bone? There we are. Here we have sort of, I don't know, is that the shoulder socket for it? Earbud went and dropped out, so I don't know if I like that new overlay where it just disappears all the time now. I didn't think it was too offensive being up there every once in a while with the timer. I don't know, let me know if you guys think it's off too much. I don't know if we really have any of the Stream Raiders guys in here tonight yet, but oh, I went back to immediately after. So our battle's ready here. Rinse my hands off and we'll do that. Sort of quiet start to our Wednesday night here. Wednesday does tend to be my slowest night for streaming, but it's understandable comparing it to Friday and Sunday. There you go, wake up. Me versus everyone else. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna skip me and go right for the obelisk. I've lost already. I placed my guy in the wrong place there, obviously. Ooh, they've changed up on that. Huh. Let's see here. Let's try that. The battle on this one is my rogue is gonna have to race against those other ones to beat the break the obelisk first. But if any of you choose to join in with that, as Entropy has, perhaps you can help defend, yeah, as he already has an archer there. Luna Poodle? If you're not familiar, you can go there. There's a website at the top of the battlefield there, streamraiders.com/t/chefjt. And you can add a character to the battlefield once every 5 minutes. And once every 30 minutes, we have a battle. Welcome back, Entropy. So let's go back to a little butchery here. And so yeah, I think I'm going to switch to the chef knife here and just break this all down into chunks. And I won't use it all tonight, but we're going to do a decent braise here tonight. Huh. Wonder if that's just the song. Oh. There you go, Luna. Let me know when you get it. I'm just going to continue slicing. Awesome. And so there's a fair number of other streamers there that play this game. Just recently got added to mobile. And so you can find other people, and once you get a couple levels in, you can add other captains and just keep going and going. Gets addicting. Alright, gonna take this big hunk here and put that on the board over there. Could be a long stream tonight. We got the pork to do, and the pork can braise for a long time. This is one of those recipes that's perfectly good for a slow cooker or for just on the stove like I'm doing it here. But we're also doing the noodles that are going to take a bit, and the mead that I'm starting tonight is going to take a little while too. The mead's mostly going to take a little while because once I get the pork started here and get the noodles dough mixed and resting, I'm going to have to clean everything back sanitary and do my bleach soaking for all the other stuff for the Cyser, which I'm making a apple and honey, and I'm going to add some cinnamon in there, mead. And it's been about a year since I did a mead. Welcome back, Trigger. How you doing this evening? When I say long, I do about a 2.5 hour average. Tonight's going to be more like 3 or 4. But I do have to do a chicken stock stream coming up here, and that's going to be more like a 8-hour hangout and chat and vibe. No, Luna. I thought about getting pets, but I'm allergic to both cats and dogs, or at least to dander and to cats. I know I could maybe get a hairless animal, or there's other options, but no, I don't have any. Came really close about 2 years ago, not carrying and picking up a dog. I had cats as a kid. My neighbors here all have dogs, so it's almost like I get all the barking and complaining without the affection. Of course, I don't get the mess either. Well, most of the time. Fish I've considered. I just don't know that I'm ready to make that investment, and that's probably what, because I'd make a real investment if I was doing fish. I just wouldn't grab like a goldfish bowl. Thankfully, most of my allergies seem to be just animals and outdoor. It depends. I mean, like I said, you get a simple freshwater fish. It's not that hard to deal with, but and I don't mean, yeah, it's probably for the lifetime, especially since tanks and that can handle multiple lifetimes. It's probably not near as expensive on a regular basis. I'm talking about that one-time upfront expense to get, you know, the tank, the filters, the pumps, the all the stuff for inside the tank, any plants that I'm going to put in the tank. I've thought it through, or at least I've watched videos. But no, I'm not really interested in that right now. The one-time expense. Yeah, saltwater fish are even worse. And I've thought about other things too. They're probably up there with that expense. I always enjoyed dealing with. My high school had a couple of. My high school had all sorts of animals. I mean, we had like a zoo in our high school. But we had a bunch of chinchillas, and I enjoyed dealing with the chinchilla. That's something I may do. How do I want to hold all of this? I might just leave that as a whole chunk here. Not deal with cutting it up here. The major thing that stopped me with chinchillas is they're nocturnal. And being that I do all this cooking at home and stuff like this, having a dog for me would not be necessarily that horrible thing. Throw this in the fridge for now. Forget about it for a couple days here. We'll use this tonight for our food. And we'll get another bag here and freeze these bones. Maybe use them for beans sometime in the future here. Get these guys. I don't really mind the whole money for feeding a dog or something like that too. What scares me is now that we've got like full-blown surgeons, and you know, if there's any issue with it, just like having a kid, your medical expenses are going to be ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, that sort of stuff. I mean, they have, when I was looking at a dog a couple of years ago, I was like, they have insurance now for health insurance for pets. And I know people love their animals, but that's just too much for me. Then again, last year, for Halloween, pet costumes passed over $500 million in sales. Sorry for long, loud clanging here. We're pretty much done with that. Do this in. I think we're going to use this guy. Oh, over here. Oh, that doesn't work very well with Noodle Week there. We're going to have to move Noodle Week. There we go. Let's put this down with other ones there. I don't like it in the way here of you and everything else. Start off with a bit of frying lard. While that's heating up, got the fan on low over here. Close my bedroom door. Clean off my earbud here because it's still trying to slip out of my ear. There we go. Yeah, get some fat going in here. We're going to get this pan rocking. The walk-in is my general. Take this over to the stove here. for that. Well, I know you show Discord. You're supposed to be showing Discord right now. Oh, I want to change that first too. And I realize I'm in the wrong place on here. There we go. Hold on 1 second here. There we go. So here, the walk-in. First one under the chat there. But also tonight, I should post this. Let's see, what is it the next week here? Okay, October 7th. Oh, yes, you do, Trigger. I don't know why you're... You should have been assigned a role there. There you go, Trigger. Sorry about that. My bot must be acting up there. And so the idea with the voting section there, which I've added in there, is next Wednesday on the 7th, I'm going to have to incorporate either popcorn or hot dog water into that week's dish, that Wednesday's dish. And I'm not just going to put like popcorn on as a garnish. And so you can vote for either of those two here by clicking on the emote for either one. The reaction for either one, rather. And if you have any other suggestions of your own, you can come over here and add in your own, and those have high voting here. I'll consider throwing in the next week's voting. And just below that there, trigger, is our walk-in, where our general chat is, all this good stuff. We have Formula One chat, where me and a couple others chat during the races. We have a streamer chat, which is more for if any of you stream out there, if you have issues or things you want to discuss about streaming, or if you just want to self-promote. But either way, suggestions about the stream, suggestions in life. And down here we have the more community stuff. We have food pics. We have Obe here with recent dinner. He seems to be the major contributor here other than myself. But you'll find all of the old pictures from past streams here. All past. Ideas for recipes to try. I made this. Areas for you guys to post your own photos of stuff you guys have made. If you have any funny videos, Twitch clips of yourself, or ones you make on my channel, your own pet pictures are there. I have a Hey Taco in here if you guys are familiar with that. And the rest is just your typical voice and admin stuff. So hopefully everyone checks that out. But we leave that on the choice, the vote there. How we doing on our... Got another 2 minutes here on that. Let's get to the meats here and here. But thank you for reminding me, Trigger, because that's something I wanted to do during the stream today. And I wanted to show people the vote and what I'm trying to do there. Trying to come up with fun and interesting things that I can make it hard for me to cook with. Less interested in people trying to assault my senses and vote hot sauce and stuff like that. Pan is still quite warm, but definitely lost that smoking temp there. So I'll quick cut this onion here before our battle. Do our battle here. Oh, looks like we got this set. Oh wow, we got all sorts of people in here. Welcome everyone. That was... Grats, Trigger. So we'll go with that. Back to the stove here. Get a nicely smoking pan here. Get a single layer of beef simmering here first. I said beef when this is pork. They used to do that for me too. Turn the temp on that, or the volume down on that a little bit. But yeah, onions used to bother me a lot. They don't bother me nearly as much now these days, but contacts used to help a lot when I was working. So we're going to use onions and the purchased apples. That I have tonight for the pork. So you got some nice, what are these? I don't think they're Honey Crisp. Did I buy Honey Crisp? No, they're Crisp Pink. Nice. Good work in there, Jay. Getting the right apples for... I don't know why I ever buy Honey Crisp. I don't really like them for anything. They're sort of like AP flour. They work for everything, but they're not really good at any of it. Oh, I wish I had fingernails and didn't bite them all the time. This is all going to be cooking for a while here, so we're just looking to get some nice color on all this. Did all that with some salt. I forgot to salt this when I went in the pan. We'll hit that nice with bit of salt there. Do a bit more on the rest of this here. Normally have kosher salt in my kitchen, but just have the small stuff right now. Ah, Luna. There we go. So the onions are set. Gonna leave the skin on our apples here and just take out the cores basically. Trigger, I think you should dye your hair. You'd be much better as a brunette. Well, you wanted bad advice. Give that a moment here. Welcome back, car guy. How you doing this evening? Making some pork. We're gonna be making some mead. Should be good. Welcome back, Neo Realms. How you doing this evening? starting to smell pretty tasty in here too. Oops. Cleaned him out already. There we go. Do our apple just a little bit smaller than our pork. Like, did I come to a point? I not clean that one? Nice. Neighbors just had people come by and trim their trees, and I got one really old tree on the corner of my plot that it's an old plum tree, but it's well beyond making decent fruit anymore. And they just hacked all of it on their side. They just took, like, anything hanging over is done. And I think it's going to survive, but it's not happy right now. If it was my place, I probably would have given him a verbal lashing, but I rent the house, so it's like, you destroyed my landlord's tree. It's not easy work either. Anything where you're doing everything up above your head. That's a tasty apple there. I don't know, is this like the time of year? I guess we're starting to fall. Fall's a good time to do that. believe it's already October. Ridiculous. Excuse me. Turning the heat up on that a little bit. I've been on both ends of that. I've paid people to do it, and I've also taken entire trees and entire root systems out of yards. Ouch. What, did you just change your insurance or something? They're reviewing your property or something? Or did you unfortunately have a claim for some reason? Yeah, we're turning this up a bit here. I think I got too much in the pan going on here for the temp I had it at. It's my normal, like, slow solid sear temp. I'm just cranking it now. This 3 pounds of honey, this is a bit more honey than I need tonight. We're only going to use, I don't even need to do a pound of honey, but I'm going to do a pound of honey. I'm going to do up all these apples I got over here for the mead, or for the Cyser. I'm calling it both here because people don't know what, most people don't even know what mead is. M-E-A-D, versus Cyser, which is an apple mead. Actually, I think I'm going to change this again. everyone having a lovely week, lovely day. I am doing noodles tonight, but tonight is not really my noodle night as far as noodle week here. Going to be doing noodles both Friday and Sunday. Friday I'm going to be doing, going to be taking lasagna noodles, cooking them, drying them, and then frying them. Going to be making nachos out of those, do like a chicken bacon ranch nachos there. And I'm going to be making a apple cinnamon kugel, probably mispronouncing that, which is essentially like a pasta bread pudding or rice pudding, or you're using your potato instead of, or pasta instead of those. And lastly, on Sunday, going to be doing both taco noodle casserole. It's National Taco Day, but we're still doing Noodle Week, so sort of a compromise between the two there. And lastly, I'm going to try and make my own glass noodles. I'm going to do a cold ginger glass noodle and poached pear dessert, which that looking forward to that one. And as usual, I'm trying all sorts of new things for myself there. I've never made glass noodles myself, and none of those recipes I've tried before. I haven't tried frying pasta before. Why not? Let that warm up a second longer here before we throw our last batch of pork in there. Minute and a half there. push this down and get rid of some of this oil here around the pan. Don't want any added flare-ups. There's our battle. We finished up this. We finished toying with our meat here for a moment. Wow, we got this one too. No question. Congrats, gentlemen, entropy and trigger. Let's take the hard route. Just got me in the eye. That was not pleasant. You can see fine still, but that was sort of freaky. I just sat there and watched it just pop and go straight up in my eye. Flame back on. Add in all of our onions. I think I'm all right there. I was a little worried there for a second. I need something to drink. You know what? I'm gonna have a yerba mate, which I don't know if this is really yerba mate, but it's mate. But it's got berry and other things in there. This is instead of the apple cider that I have in the, well, it's a combination of apple and pear cider that I got in the fridge. I gave one of those a shot earlier today, and I said earlier, it's okay. It's just too bland and boring. So, gonna cook with it rather than eat it, drink it. Why I picked this up and got this dirty when I have a nice wood spoon that doesn't make any noise, I don't know. I picked it up because I've seen it and I know it's well distributed. I don't know how far it's distributed, but it's a locally made cider. I mean, yes, we're in the middle of wine country here in Sonoma County, but Sonoma County really used to be known for apples. Wine's more recent. And actually it's displaced a lot of, there used to be a lot of apple orchards in the West County, and there aren't near as many these days. Your beagles, your dogs used to make pear wine? Those are some impressive pets. Or is there a variety of pear that I am unfamiliar with here? Oh yeah, that is, they do that. Almost there with our onions. Hit those with a bit of salt. Those onions look more cooked than they are. They've picked up a lot of color from the pork that was in the pan before it. Excuse me. Hiccuping now with the, or burping now with the, which, that's not carbonated, but worried about a couple of these onions here. I just want to get the bulk of them out of there. This is all going to get cooked down now. Apples. So apples in there, no sugar, no nothing like that. We're keeping this pretty lightweight as far as sweetness. I'm sure the original creation of this recipe was that the apples can, in times of scarcity or less pork, can be subbed in, and much like the shrimp in my intro and potatoes, people don't notice until they start chomping down on it. While that's hanging out over there, let's add some stuff in with this. Do a bit of shrimp allergy. Yep. Do some onion powder. And garlic powder is really what I was in here for it, but why not do the onion while we're here too? In the case of both of these, onion powder and garlic powder are going to give you slightly different flavors than fresh onion or fresh garlic will. I'm not saying they're bad, they're good other flavors to have. I'm saying that you can't get them from fresh ones, which is sort of a rare thing. Like, vast majority of the time I'm going to be like, yeah, go get the real thing from the farmer's market. But garlic and onion powder, they're actually useful. We'll just keep it label away from you guys since I've already said I don't like it. But we have a bottle here of cider. Yeah, thankfully I don't have many food allergies myself. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's because the skin has more sugar to it, or if it's because it's got less moisture to it that it seems to get color quicker than the obviously moisture-filled flesh. You notice here you got dark spots on the skin before we really get color on anything else here. There's a couple other pieces here, yeah, dark skin on them before we even get close to doing color on the rest. Yeah, I'm not liking that smell of smoke myself. How you doing, Rhino? Let's do the cider first here. So we got a bottle of marketed as pear, but apple is the first ingredient. Cider there. Yeah, I could use some rain myself. Very thankful that a couple of years ago I picked up a couple of HEPA filters for inside here. But those fires are scary between Napa and Sonoma. I've already badmouthed said cider. But, I guess it's a decent cider. It's just sort of bland and boring. And so we got apples, our apple cider, and now that we're back to a boil here, let's add our caramelized, our onions and pork back into the party. We're just going to let that hang out. We're going to be going for a bit here tonight because this is going to need another probably 2 hours at this point. But then again, I got a heck a lot more to do tonight too. Let's start by getting ourselves some simple noodle dough going here. Well, let's leave it on the stove for a moment. I need to clean this bowl first. And I'm also forgetting something in the pork that's sort of in the title. We need some balsamic vinegar in here. So let's add some vinegar in here. And I'm not going to go light with this either. It's typically not heavy duty, but it's our main acid for here. Oops. Okay. So that can go back to simmering for the better part of 2 hours here. And we can make some dough. A pretty simple dough here. If you could call this a noodle or you could call this a pasta. Although typically pasta you have semolina flour, but essentially the same thing here. We got our flour. Make ourselves a small well. 2 cups of flour. Cup of flour for a cup of egg for an egg. Add a bit of salt here. Have a good one, Rhino. Thanks for stopping by. Touch of olive oil. And I still didn't get myself some water. Oh, I got myself mate instead. And then just a little bit of water there. That was too much water. I turn this way down now. Now we got this nice and hot and bubbly. Wish I had a... I'd have to do like a special overlay for it, but I wish I could do a better zoom with a smaller version of my stove. The only way you can really zoom that camera, or this guy here, you can do it in the software, but it always looks horrible. The image starts getting horrible the first time you touch it. The only way you can really zoom them is just blow up the image really huge. And yeah. I almost want to add another egg to this. I always want to do that though. Ooh. Might have to break out the pasta roll for this guy. It's getting a bit easier after that first roll though, but okay, I'm gonna let that rest. Come back to that here after I get my Cyser started. And after we do the Stream Raiders battle. Oh, that flank just wiping them out. Victory. Gratz trigger. Oh yeah, hard level. We need that. We got a full army going here tonight. We'll start right here, but there's more that's going to pop up over time, so... Let's go back to board here for a moment. Oops, that board. And I'm going to check a couple things here quick. Nope, that needs to be up a bit higher. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so this is gonna go in the fridge to rest a little while. Let's see if I got a container I can just throw him in. Hi there. I said hi there because I crossed in front of the main camera, not thinking that for once I don't have the main camera on. Putting this in a container here. Give our pork a little bit of a stir up here. And then I need to get, I need to clean some things first here. Hey, cooking girl. Doing pretty good tonight. Sort of caught me in the middle of a transition here. We got some pork braising on the stove here. And I'm cleaning up the table here because I'm going to start working on making some mead, specifically a Cyser. So we want to make sure and clean our whole area here. And I'm going to have to sanitize some stuff here. So this is going to take me about another 5 minutes here. Cleaning and prepping. We can use you for that. Also making some sort of simple AP flour and egg noodles. Cyser is... Are you familiar with mead? Mead being essentially honey wine. It's nothing but honey, water, and yeast. A Cyser is adding apples to that, or apple juice to that. Sort of like a melomel. Technically, this is also a melomel, I believe, too, which is a fruit mead. So I have a bunch of, oops, other than the one I just dropped there. Bunch of apples from my backyard here that I'm going to add to a pound of honey. And we'll have some alcohol here in a couple of months. Which, it's only going to take a couple of weeks for the actual alcohol. It's going to take a couple of months until it's really drinkable. So let's see here. Let's figure out if I've got everything. I need to clean my apple. Yeah, I need to clean my apples first. Nice. Yeah, I got a few left. I was expecting to do more, but I think my neighbors nipped a bunch of them, which they have as much right to them as I do. It's not like they're my trees. Nice. Oh, you froze a bunch to make jam. I was thinking you just made a bunch of... Freezing them works well too. So we got those cleaned up now. Put those out of the way. Do Do I need my sink for anything else for basic cleaning right now? Yeah, I mean, if you're, I mean, even half gardening, you usually end up with way too much to do. I mean, and I didn't even really have a successful garden this year. But you grow any squash this time, you're like, you need squash, you're like, here, please take it. Now I have to do a little digging over here. Hi there. Well, now it's getting smoky enough that I don't even want anything that's left out there, other than the carrots that I've got in the ground. Unfortunately, I live in Sonoma County. If you have not read, Sonoma and Napa are both on fire right now, still. Yeah, before that, yeah. We're on our second one for this year. Yeah, I've lived here for a decade, actually over a decade, and the first 5-6 years I lived in Sonoma County wasn't even thought in my mind. The last 5 years, it's just been like every year, year after year. I think we've been hit 4 out of the last 5 years, and that 5th year we got fire smoke from Napa. It's absolutely not what I envisioned. I mean, I know of forest fires. I mean, I wasn't like, blind to that idea when I moved out here. But to be honest, I was much more concerned about flooding. So yeah, we need to do something about that. Let's pull out our small batch of brewing goodies here. We're going to need our hydrometer. And everything that I need here for this, I'm going to drop into the water. This is all going to be Gonna add bleach to the water so everything will be completely sterile. I don't need those tonight. Don't need that tonight. Don't need any of that tonight. As you can see, I have an extremely complicated, diverse set of tools for doing brewing. I actually used to have a lot more. Let's see if I got bleach under here, or if I don't, I'll be right back. It was in the bathroom. I wasn't sure if it was with the laundry stuff or in the bathroom. But I'm adding some serious bleach there. You can over bleach, but that's not going to do it. Oh, also need that for tonight. Is that going to be easy to get? No, of course not. Be more difficult. Gee, how more wedged in there can I get this? Give me a moment here, folks. There we go. Got it out. Getting the big boy out tonight. Gonna be blending all of these apples up. This is a 1.5 gallon Vitamix. If you want a comparison here, this is a standard Vitamix size. Our apples here, I'm just gonna chop them up a little bit here, just so that they're easier for the machine to do. I'm not gonna worry about seeds, not gonna worry about skin, not gonna worry about stems. It's all going in there. It's a rather dull knife. Which this isn't a ton of apples, but when you consider I'm only making a gallon of alcohol here, this is quite a lot. Quite a lot. Yep, you have some decent, you can make some decent dry meads. In fact, I don't like most sweet commercial meads that I've tried. And I've tried some rather interesting meads. I've had a jalapeno mead. Which you mostly get the fruitiness out of the peppers. You don't really get the heat with it being like that. Give this a blend up here. Mute you guys real quick. It's not blending for me very well here, so I'm going to add some more water. Or rather, add some water. Doesn't matter too much that I'm adding the water, because it's just going to get... There's going to be more water in the actual mead later on, so... I was hoping to keep this just apple, though. So we got that. Did I put my... Where did I do it? What did I do with that? Where did I put that? Went to all the trouble of getting that thing out, and I just leave it on the... Yep, just left it on the counter over here. You got my glass carboy here. Give this guys a dunk in our bleach water here. Since we're heavy on the bleach, I can fill it majority of the way with the bleach water and just fill it with water. We'll still be above sanitary level here. And I also need a funnel. Let's do this guy. He's a pretty wide funnel as far as my funnels go. Actually, let's switch to a spoon now. I think that's looking pretty good. What do you guys think? Giving this all a minute or two here to soak. Make sure it's should only need 60 seconds here, but better safe than sorry. Okay. And then when you sanitize with bleach, you have to rinse it with fresh water. "18 seconds, another battle." I don't think I'm even going to fill this bottle by then. Nope. finish refilling this bottle here with fresh water, pushing out all that bleach water, and we'll run our battle after that. Normally, if I was cleaning it, I wouldn't bother filling it all the way to the top, but this way we know we got all of that bleach back out of here. Okay, let's do our batter. Oh wow, we got all sorts of stuff up top now. Man dying a valiant death there, out there on his own. Thank you for joining us. Victory. Congrats, Entropy in command. Scrolls for you. Let's see. Silver, silver. Let's take the top route. And there we go. So back to this loveliness here. Actually, we'll probably do better with this for right now. Let's do that one. So we have our... We can kill the water for the rest of this now that this is all soaked. But I need my funnel. Give that a rinse off here. Actually, I'm going to put that stopper back in there for a little bit and let that continue to soak. We'll start by adding our apples in here. Yeah. What can I use for that? Let's use this will work. having to sanitize more things here as I didn't think this through apparently. Okay. Wishing I had grabbed one of my perhaps more narrow but larger funnels now. This is going to take me 5 minutes just putting the apples in here. And I didn't zero out my scale. It's alright, I didn't really wanted it for the honey, but would have been nice to know the exact amount of apples, but it's sort of silly to think I'm going to replicate that because I'll never get the same mix of the same apples from my backyard or anything like that. So this is a one-time only recipe here tonight. Gotta give you that premium whole stuffing view. Oops. Overflowed a little bit there. Be nice if this was like straight juice. I could just pour it in. But nope, that ain't gonna happen apparently. Don't think I've had an epic healer on any of my maps yet. I think I've had one of his epic flying rogues before, though. Flying rogue, I would think, is a pretty effective weapon. I don't know, I haven't used mine at all, really. Almost done here. One more funnel worth. We'll have all of our apple in there finally. Okay, done with that madness now. I still needed the funnel. Awesome. So we'll go back to that. And we need honey. So we got 2 pounds of apples in there. And this is just wildflower honey. My last mead that I made, I used blueberry. There we go, pound of honey. That yeast ought to be mighty happy with all that sugar. Wow. Oh yeah, Noodle Week in the middle of all of that. And some flowers too. But a good third of that bottle now is our sugar source for the yeast. That ought to be mighty happy with that. I don't think I'm going to bother with a hydrometer reading because this isn't going to be replicatable. Do need my that. Do need that. That. Let's get those all rinsed out. My airlock, my stopper. Okay. Actually, we're going to leave those in there. I just rinse those for no reason because I need to add my water and a few other things here. Grab our yeast, our brewer's yeast. And I'm going to grab a container here real quick now. Let's just toss them in. They're going to be fine. They're going to be fine. So there's our yeast. And finally, I'm not the type to go out and buy a bottle of distilled water just for this. I'm just going to use tap water. And I'm also not going to fill this up all the way. Put you out of here. I'm done with you. Empty our sink out here. And I'm only going to fill this up about 2/3 of the way for tonight. Starting tomorrow, I'll top it off. Or actually, how about I'll top it off on Friday. And the reason I'm doing that is because this is going to ferment. That yeast is going to get really happy tonight. It's going to create a lot of bubbles. And I don't want to concentrate it up here where it'll literally shoot out of the bottle. So we're going to fill her up that much right there. Got a little water in here. And we'll see if this gets any bubbles before we'll give this a good shake up here too. There we go. So there's our new batch of mead. Get a photo here for our Instagrams. Oh, I'm forgetting two things. I'm going to throw in a single but whole cinnamon stick. And I might have to break it in half to fit it in there. But I'm going to put a star anise in there too. A single star anise. You know what, actually, I think star anise is going to be... I was sort of thinking of it at the moment, but I think that's going to be too powerful. I'm just going to leave it with cinnamon. Okay. So there we go. Make ourselves a label. I'll live with it. It's only going to be in there for a month or two. Or a month. This is going to sit for a month. And then whatever a close date is there to a month from today. Or I don't know why I put 9/7 on there. It's 9/30. Let's try that again. Third time's the charm. Why do even simple things when you're streaming have to be stupid hard? I can't even make a frickin' label tonight. Okay. So we'll let that sit there and hang out for the next month. Nice. So it'll be about a month. And then, well, do I want to leave it on there longer? Because it's really only going to take 2 to 3 weeks to do its fermentation. But I enjoy leaving my alcohols, or my meads, on the lees, as they call it. All the sediment, the inactive yeast that's fallen out of solution, all sits at the bottom. It does tend to give a nice nuttiness to the flavor. So it's going to be about a month. Let's give it 6 weeks. 6 weeks, I'll strain it, and then I'll be bottling it, and we'll let it sit for another at least 4 months. I'll probably try it here on stream in about 4 months after that. Mead, really typically you want to give it about 6 before it really hits its stride. There's a couple recipes out there that are a little bit quicker. There's a orange peel and clove recipe that everyone hears about when they first learning. That only takes like a month, and that's sort of like an oddity. But this is not beer where we're going to have drinkable product in 2 weeks to a month. Sorry. No worries, cooking girl. That's what I'm always doing when I'm lurking on streams. Always toying with the one thing or another on my computer. Or I'm in here cleaning up. I'll watch streams while I'm cleaning. Swipe down our counter here and roll out some noodles. But speaking of noodles, that means I should probably get some water going on the stove here since I'm getting close with that. Let's see here. We got another 35 minutes here or so on our pork. That's looking quite lovely though. It's starting to all break down and just become deliciousness. Give you guys a close-up on that action there. Yum, 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 yum. I just cleaned those. I'm going to have to clean both of those now. I'm talking about the pans behind them. Those guys back there, they're coated in oil and splatter from this. Let's see here. No, I think board's probably going to be better here. Yeah. So we have our noodle dough, which is not going to want to roll. And yeah, I think I'm gonna pull out the pasta roller tonight. Not what I wanted you to do. There we go. Worst part of using the pasta machine is clamping it to the table. There we go. Is that rolled thin enough to get us started? No, I don't think so. Or rather, thin enough. Plus, nope. Gotta move that noodle week again. It's just in the way no matter where I put it. All the way out there on our roller. just on the edge of where it's catching. Need a little bit thinner. My camera up high? Yeah, my camera's way up high there. What are you doing pointing up that high? That was too low. Sophisticated setup here where I just sort of jerk it into place. It's basically exactly where I just put it. Take it back from. It's a little bit better. Here you can see a little bit of the table now. Okay. No. The pasta roller's just saving me a little bit of time here with trying to deal with my own shoulders here. Starting to looking like a noodle dough there, huh? A couple more passes and we'll be good here. Be right back. Okay. Oh, we got another battle. That was quick. Why isn't your rogue doing anything there, Alan? There we go. Weird how it times for some things. Victory. Congrats, Entropy. Couple of bomber scrolls there. Check how my army's doing here. Let's upgrade our tank there. Let's not worry about those right now. Take a look at the store here real quick. See if we can't get any cheap scrolls. I'll do that for flag. Let's go back to our battle here. Oh, wow. Hopefully you guys are still around. There we go. Okay. Let's try this once again here. Nice. Now we're all one big piece of happy noodle. I'll fold you in half one more time here. Run this through again. Oops, gotta go this way. Nope, gotta tie it down. Keep slipping. these marks here from these edges are because it's working with just slightly too thick of a piece of pasta or piece of dough, so it's struggling with it a little bit. We're going to fix that after this roll, though. That will be a problem no longer. So what we're going to do now is take this and roll it out one thinner. Start reducing our size of our noodle, even though we're going to leave these a bit thicker than the last couple guys that I put through the pasta roller. Go even one thinner than that. Now we got it that nice and thin. Fold it again. And go back to first size again. Still not liking it, even though it's 2 sizes thinner doubled up. Okay. Super pasta week, yeah. It's essentially pasta. I mean, this is technically a noodle. I'm using a pasta roller to make it, though. There's no semolina here. At least that's how I take the difference between the two. Just doesn't want to turn out clean on that first level. And I got to keep going at this until I do, for my own satisfaction here. Because I am not going to make noodles with this edge. I refuse to do that. And in fact, to make sure that I need to go a little bit further first, but yeah, we're going to do that. Wow, games and tunes. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone. Hope you're all having a great evening. It's Noodle Week here for Team Bone In and cooking streamers here on Twitch. And so I'm making some noodles here with my pasta roller. What were we up to tonight? Were we playing games tonight? What were we playing? I think you guys are only... I think I heard on Monday you're only doing music on Mondays these days. No Man's Sky. Nice. Trying to remember, is that the one with it's like a space one where you're checking out desolate planets? Good morning to you. It happens to be nearly 8 o'clock at night here for me though, so but international audience always all sorts of hours here. Welcome, dancer. Ooh. Sorry about that. But aside from our noodles here, I have a freshly started batch here of Cyser, which is backyard apples that I pureed, a cinnamon stick, a pound of honey, and a bunch of wine yeast. And we're going to let that, I think I said 6 weeks, we're going to let this ferment, or ferment. And we'll bottle that up in 6 weeks here, and give it another 4 months from there. We'll have ourselves some new alcohol. And additionally, we have on the stove here simmering away, we have braised pork, apples, and onions. Sorry about that echo there. Thank you for that sub, Games and Tunes. Appreciate that. So I'm just working on getting these noodles ready. I've been sort of taking my time with that because we got another 10 minutes or so until that stew needed to go. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
He'll donate 50 more if you cut the dough into a penis and eat it.
No, that's not going to happen. Somehow I have a feeling that tip is going to get canceled. Doesn't want to roll through tonight. Another raid. Neo Realms back again. Thank you, Neo Realms. Welcome, everyone. Hope everyone's having a lovely evening. What were we doing tonight, Neo Realms? Thank you for stopping by, Dancer. I'm just not winning this battle with this dough tonight. Which, I could have made noodles probably 10-15 minutes ago with this. That I'm just trying to make nice looking ones. Children's book. I've made noodles many times before, Cooking Girl, and I change up the recipe every time. I've just had the worst luck with them on stream. I don't know why. Noodles and waffles. Though I think I redeemed myself on the waffles. Okay. And I'm giving up on making this all perfect, neat, and pretty. I'm gonna just get it the right thickness. So thank you for the raid there, Neil Rums. Hope you enjoy your meal. For anyone new to the channel here, hello, I'm Jason. I cook on stream 3 nights a week. I've been doing so for a little over a year. And have worked professionally as a chef. And it's not looking that way right now, but have worked professionally as a chef majority of my life. But where I have problems is where I try and take things that I've learned elsewhere and try and make them work here in a home kitchen. This is also not my primary noodle night of doing Noodle Week here. I have some other more interesting dinners as far as noodles coming up here. On Friday, I'm going to be doing fried pasta nachos. And also going to be doing apple raisin kugel, which I've never done before. Then on Sunday, going to be doing a tuna noodle, or not tuna, taco, not tuna, taco noodle casserole, since it's National Taco Day on Friday. And Sunday, or on Sunday, I'm going to be doing that taco noodle. And also the real noodle dish that I've come up with here, I'm going to be doing I'm going to be making my own glass noodles. I'm going to make them from scratch. I'm going to do ginger infused starch glass noodles. And I'm going to serve those with a poached pear. So that should be a nice noodle-based dessert there. Welcome, Moonwitch. Going okay, other than, as typical for my streams here, my noodle dough is not cooperating with me. How about yourself, Moondog? Moonwitch? Thank you for that follow, Moonwitch. keeps pulling on me. Get some water going here for our noodles finally. You'd think I'd made noodles like more than like 20 times in this kitchen. So pissed. So pissed at this. Welcome back, Jigger. How we doing Are we ready on our battle again already, too? Oh, we got 1 more minute on our battle. And then it does this. Goes so well, and then it just starts churning on me. I think I need a different pasta machine. Because I should be able to do this no problem without a machine at all. The fact that in fact, if you watched me on Wednesday, I did do it without a roller at all. For that matter. Ugh. I'm just giving up on that. We're going with this for our pasta. So pissed. It's not really a pasta, it's AP flour and egg. It's a basic noodle dough, actually. It's a bit on the dry side, but that's not my problem here tonight. Because it was mixing well earlier on. It's just getting drier the more I sit here and play with it. So, I'm done playing with it for tonight. I said that once before, but now I'm serious about not playing with it anymore. Oh, but what? Yeah, the shape of the pasta is mostly the cut of it. I'm just gonna do some simple noodles here. I'm beyond annoyed. I mean, I've spent a good 40 minutes working on that dough, which is 20 more than it should have taken, and that's being generous with my time. Lidding our water there. Let's go back to our stove. And actually, let's go board right quick and show you guys what I'm doing with this. Awesome. A little bit wider than linguine. The idea is I was trying to avoid all that scrap with, trying to make nice, neat. We'll still have some decent noodles there. Okay. Okay. Pork is looking damn yummy now. Can't even hardly tell there's apples in there, even though that pot is probably 1/3 apple. Wow, is that washed out? It's like when I first started cooking. Right now, pasta apparently is my nemesis, even though used to be perfectly good with that. Used to be that rice was my nemesis. Now I'm usually pretty good with that and not new worry with that. But there's always that one simple thing that seems to always get you. Pasta's getting me tonight. Oh, trigger. you were saying, isn't that what most pasta is? Yes, the most pasta is egg and wheat. However, pasta is made with durum, which is a specific type of wheat, and typically has a little bit more of a rougher grind to it. And meanwhile, this is all AP flour, whereas actually the pasta that I made on last Sunday, I misspoke earlier when I was saying Wednesday. Can't remember what day it is either these days. But on Sunday, I made a pasta that was half semolina, half AP flour, which that's sort of like a standard standard pasta recipe. This is more like the type of noodle you do for chicken noodle soup, where it's just flour and egg. So let's do our battle. Sorry. Got Entropy still with us, and we got Mr. Dark Stuff there. Battling against an army here tonight. Let's see how we do here. This is might be a bit rough. Ooh, our healer's fighting. That's not good. I think we got this though. Victory. Mr. Dark Stuff taking all the kills. Mr. Dark Stuff with the 50 gold as well. Mystery battle. Let's go for it. I'm going to start at the bottom. Got one archer at the far back there. I assume there's going to be more that show up. Let's see, we got boiling water here yet? Probably getting close. Not quite though. I am going to salt my water though. Heavily. My music stopped? I don't remember stopping the music. Is the music echoed for anyone else? Or is that just because of what I'm doing with my audio here? Actually going to turn the heat up on this a little bit. Want to reduce that liquid a little bit before we go to plate here. But that's looking yummy. I think that's set to go now. It's gotten its good 2 hours. Now we just need this water to fucking boil. Let's go, water. But again, anyone joining in now, we can go and take a look at the quick Discord here while we're at this again. I'm starting today a new weekly battle on my Discord, and people can vote. This first week is going to be a choice of either popcorn or hot dog water, and I'm going to be cooking next Wednesday to the 7th, and I'm going to use either popcorn or hot dog water as an ingredient in dinner. And you can vote for that by the chef reaction on either one of them. Whichever one has the most reactions mid-afternoon on Monday. I'm not going to set a specific time, but I'm going to stop at some point on Monday. And on Wednesday, we'll have an interesting dinner to cook. If you're interested in making other suggestions or other ideas here, we have a couple other that I've already pulled from chat, or you can feel free to answer here with your own. And the ones that get more reactions to them, I'll give them a chance here in the upcoming voting. Anyone else new to my Discord here? We have the walk-in, which is my general chat here. Yeah, I've got a Formula 1 chat here. I've got a number of people that regularly chat during the races. And all your other typical Discord stuff. The I made this section here with Trigger just posted a photo to already earlier today. And we have some gardening photos and stuff from other people earlier. And we got some pet pics now too from Trigger. Thank you very much. And then we got the food pics and all that good stuff. We got Obey here giving us his food. And all my food photos are in here too. So, but bringing you over here early for the voting. Turn that second mic on here so you can get some of this bubbling action going. Why you no boil? As for the mead, those are maybe joining in a bit later here. I mixed everything up here, but I purposely left the water level down around this level here. And that way, any of the solids doesn't choke it up here in the first 24, 48 hours and cause it to, like, shoot out the top. This way I'll get a good fermentation. We just got a bubble there already, which means we already got pressure going. Which means that yeast is happy. It should be with all that sugar in there. But we're going to give that 6 weeks, and I'll strain and bottle that. This one I'll actually strain, unlike the strawberry mead, which I should break another bottle of that out soon here. That was pretty good before. That's got to be pretty awesome right now. But this is going to be maybe, well, let's see. March. Beginning of springish. Okay, we're finally boiling here. Take all of our pasta, just one shot here. I'm calling it it's noodles, but I'm calling it pasta. I don't know. Straight in. Grab our serving bowl here, because we're basically done. Awesome. Pull out our pasta here. Cut the heat on that. So we got our rustic noodles there. Cut the heat on our pork. Give ourselves a nice scoop up of this. We got nice noodles though. Even though with all my struggle in there, these guys are, they got some pull to them. They got some chew. Certainly okay with that. Give you guys a close up here of this goodness here. Take a photo of that for myself. Thank you, Trigger. Let's give you a close-up view over here. Oops. Not the end of the world there. Alright, so gonna give a host up here to, or a raid up here to one of our other Noodle Week people. Got 16 minutes on our last battle. And I'll finish that one up off stream here. We're gonna go give a raid up to a interesting individual here. They've given me a raid in the past here, and they are also participating in Noodle Week. Thank you for that follow, Ginseng Tea. At least I assume that's what you're shooting for there. I appreciate you guys' time. Thank you for joining me. Gonna be back on Friday with my first of my 2 serious noodle days. Gonna be doing fried pasta, and gonna be doing even more interesting noodle stuff on Sunday. So I hope you come back to join me then. Always 4:30 Pacific. Generally not as late as tonight though, but have a good one. Thank you for joining me.
JT said, hope your noodle week is going well.
You know, I hadn't even been paying attention because my work has been so all-consuming.